And ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We're about to start with our leaderboard grind today. We have fallen below position 113, but we should be able to fix this really quick as we finally picked up Triumph of Duration and Triumph of Duration. But what we're actually going to talk about now is new aspects. What is my amulet having? It's look at this. We're having, while unstoppable, for 4 seconds and after, you gain 30% increased movement speed and can freely move through enemies. I moved my offensive aspect, this one here, 60% damage multiplier. I moved that away to get the Ghostwalker choker. Because what do I need these 60% for? Listen, what do I need these 60% for when I barely corpse tendril everyone? Right? When I kill a boss, it's with a shrine. So my corpse tendrils are from a bonus damage multiplier standpoint completely useless, correct? And I kind of checked the leaderboard to see some builds. I think Vega had his build up. So he's playing Blood Surge, but it's actually interesting. Like he's still playing corpse tendrils, but most people stop playing any kind of offensive aspects right now. Right? Here he's also like actually playing Blood Surge. But you will have a hard time sometimes finding corpse tendrils still. I think the Scum has its profile sadly hidden. Because it's kind of like, why even play this when you want maximum movement speed, and everything? I'm not sure if I'm going to put it back in right now, to be honest. Because I might keep the ossified. So the question is rather between ossified and this right now. And I was thinking about, look at this aspect. This is the Accursed Touch, right? Accursed Touch gives you your stored souls more damage. My stored souls have done millions of damage, Chad. So what if I store more souls? And whenever I blood mist, I explode them out. Movement speed cap. So I am currently at 143, and this is giving me 40% and 40% when I kill an elite. So I am at 200%, but this gives me another 30%, so I'm on 170. I'm getting also another Reaper's Pursuit, so I'm at movement speed cab. I'm at movement speed cab every single second, and if I kill an elite, I'm at movement speed cab twice. So my question right now is, do I even want corpse tendrils? I think I'm going to do a run without corpse tendrils right now. And we'll see how that goes, like in terms of without corpse tendrils bonus, right? We lost our amulet bonus damage here, so we're doing less damage now. But it might be okay. Minion build is needed. No, it's not. I mean, our minion builds we have made already this season are amazing, and they only get stronger. But yeah, there's no need for a minion build for this. But let's see if now the maximum movement speed we have gained, if that makes a difference. And especially in the beginning in the damage department, right? Because that's a problem still. That I will have to kill this guy regardless as quick as I can. And now without my corpse tendrils, I do less damage. So here for this opponent, we already noticed that corpse tendrils would be good to have. Because we're doing vastly less damage versus him without the corpse tendrils. But now let's just see from a movement speed to standpoint how quick I could be getting through this. I can pick up in a second. Because this is right now, if there's any hold up still, it's just like the killing speed of these dudes. And that's why people, by the way, play Blood Surge. Because Blood Surge is Overpower, right? And Overpower has a very easy time killing dudes. This is what I meant now about why would I need damage when my damage now is solely the So why would I need damage when all my damage currently is the shrine, right? Because I'm not dealing any damage myself. My shrine is dealing all the damage. So that's like something to think about. All my shrines are holding so much longer now. Actually silly. I have to say, I'm like, it seems like that the corpse general thingy is actually buffing the damage of the wave, right? I'm not mistaken. By the way, the length of that the length of that shrine was now stupid. We're definitely net total moving faster. But the boss killing speed is lower because you're doing more damage. Surprisingly, the grasping veins is actually in increasing our damage of the artillery shrine and such. Actually has me surprised. By a lawn. As you T-Bolts will, yes. Yeah, we're doing vastly less damage without the tendrils. I mean, I can get the tendrils back, so that's the tiniest problem, right? But yeah. Well, today we learned that tendrils are going to be better than ossified, which is good. With the new Shrine of Duration, we're able to use this now to kill him. We're also going to be able to use that now to kill him still. Like, this was what the Shrine of Duration was never long enough for. I actually do both of this. Oh, no, mistakes were almost made. I thought I had taken the double point shrine earlier. Seems like I forget that. Wait, that's an interesting question. So if you're playing Shadow and you're hiring your damage by 180%, guys, does the Shadow damage that you hire also hire the shrines? It probably does, right? Oh. The double point shrine is cooking now. Still cooking, by the way. Hasn't stopped cooking yet. There's definitely a lot we can still improve from like general standpoint, but yeah, I'm kind of happy how this turned out to be working. I mean, this wasn't a good point run, right? That's besides that, because we lost too much time in the beginning for one rotation. But it's just, yeah, this is interesting. What kind of score do you heap to reach today? I would like to get at least 700k, and it should be possible, but we might have to swap to blood for this, because it might be that bone spear without like my actual bonuses I go for here is gonna suffer. We'll see about that. I'm definitely gonna have to introduce. Corpse General's back now. Have another Corpse General one. $16, $13, $15, $13, $20. Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, Corpse and Focus is the plan right now. I think your route is not good enough. My route is essentially like we're doing this today, chat. But where is it? I closed it. No. Where is it? Yeah, we're doing this today. It's the 900k barbarian route, chat, for the YOLOs. I mean, the reality is I can't do the same route as others can because I'm a necro. Yeah. Okay. So I can't move as fast as other characters can due to their essential movement speed. I mean, alone if you look at this, there's the mention of like at 623, yeah, or at 646 he's here. Okay, so guys, look at the timer. 646, okay? 1 minute and 20 in. He's here. From there to here. Now let's see how long we take, okay? 646. Keep that number in mind. There. Just to compare the speed to a barbarian. So let's see the fun, right? Brillix, by the way, thank you for the 101 months of subscription, for the 101 centuries of support. We're doing great. Thank you for asking. I know I don't sound great, but we're doing great. See, alone killing this dude is taking me without Ring of Starless Skies a bit longer than I wish to. So that's a bit sad. By the way, for optimal passing, we actually need to go past these here. How can I just walk through these guys? Well, Ring of Starless Skies, Ghostwalker. And we would take our critical strike shrine now, so 100% critical strikes, which is kind of useful. Remember that 646 mark, John? This is a reminder.
I need more time.
So we're essentially here. 40 seconds slower, right? Actually, over 40 seconds slower, I think. That's just from a like, you know, like because I take so long to kill the boss. Oh, that's crazy. My thingy shrine was still active there. That's interesting. The main thing I guess I'm missing right now is Genesis, because Genesis would just increase my damage output by 30% right now. So I'm not even missing the Ring of Starless Skies, right? I guess Genesis is the main thing I miss. Because right now we're using Safeguard to have a little bit more armor. But what's Safeguard even good for, right? I mean, why would I need that little bit more armor? That's essentially useless, right? Oh no, I died. Unlucky. Oh, but better. So that's 352 and 150 points. Okay, just again to give you like the feeling for killing speed. So with 352 and 150 points, let's compare nodes, right, Chan? So at 640 we were at 6 minutes. So at 6 minutes we were here, right? And now we're at 352 with 150k points. Bit unlucky, right? So you're essentially like you're 50 seconds slower there, and then it just gets like slower and slower. I mean, at 4 minutes we're supposed to have like 250 points technically, And again, my main issue is just mere killing speed on the actual bosses in the beginning. Right now, we're lacking essentially just the corpse skill damage and the amplified damage. So we're missing like a 50% damage multiplier. Can't compare barb routing with a necromancer. It's not about the barb routing with the necro. It's more I need more efficiency in the first part. And my main issue is that I'm missing here 30% damage multiplier, right? Because the Flash of Adrenaline gives you 20% bonus damage, and I would have to replace the safeguard support, which is useless for me, right? Versus just having 30% more, right? Just that, just more damage. So that is something I definitely need. Like if I want to get higher, right? Because I can't like influence this in any other way. I mean, we're using the tendrils here, so the tendrils here is actually working. I like that. We're still gonna probably think about just stopping with the blood mist, so I could change this out for a different aspect again. I can give you 30 mats for Genesis farm. Yeah, I wasn't planning on doing any more farm. I get the amulet in that. So this is like shrine of, oh, I have shrine buff duration on both. I have 40% now. I'm actually insane. I'm actually insane when it comes down to shrine buff duration at this point. We went from no shit to what the fuck. Where's my actual ring? Here. So I think we're going to remove the shadow movement speed. By the way, I cut the points out of standalone, guys. I removed my damage reduction because it's completely useless, right? I don't need that. It's really interesting. I could have blood mist make corpses to have more corpses to explode as an intriguing fact. Still thinking about using a cursed touch. Because a cursed touch is kind of like interesting. It would make things vulnerable and it would give me like bigger explosions whenever I use my stored souls. And using the stored souls is actually a really nice way to kill bosses. I don't know if you ever thought about this, guys, but you can actually go into the dungeon with a pack of stored souls in it. So if you then use your first macabre skill, right, for more damage multiplier, or your first macabre skill for more damage multiplier, the stored souls would do up to like 10 million damage, which is kind of nice because the stored souls can actually crit. But yeah, imagine now with the see, this is just taking too long right now. I mean, we're doing decent damage, but we're not doing enough to warrant this. Might actually just not kill him. But if I don't kill him, like you're losing out on the crit chance. I'm not sure if I can increase more power right now with the Paragon board and can't really do much. I'm like maxed out when it comes down to things I want to do. For more damage, for our resistances, for everything. There's not much more I can weasel out of this. We might have to give Blood Surge a second try. I didn't like it that much. Now with the bonus movement speed, maybe I'll like it more. Unsure. But I'm still thinking about dropping Corpse Explosion again for Army of the Dead. It's actually like, wait, we could try this out. It's actually my one thing I've done in this build because it's really, really nasty. What Necro build would you suggest to use for all content? Honestly, the Corpse Explosion, Physical Corpse Explosion, Bone Spear build is probably the best for all the content. They're simply for all content because it just does as good as it does. I use Army of the Dead because it actually provides damage versus the boss and corpses, where Bone Storm does nothing technically for you. Oh, and I've been wondering. See, I'm like not using bone tendrils anymore as a source of vulnerable, but my minion is also not making things vulnerable right now. I'm gonna try this out. It's been. And we're gonna try out a curse touch. Oh, not a curse. I need the ring. We're gonna try out a curse touch now, because I wanted a source of vulnerable that I don't have to do myself. Fine. Is Spirit not viable anymore? I haven't tried Spirit out, but I also haven't gotten it to 10 million damage. So the thing, I needed to do 10 million damage to be in any way possible to actually work. This is a curse touch. Gives me a chance for vulnerable. It's more about the bonus damage from the souls because, Wayne. Still getting resource. Bang. Before I go in, let me quickly get souls. Blood Surge and Bloodlands, Feywolf, the guides are up to date. They just do more damage. So the Blood Surge and the Bloodlands builds, they essentially just do more damage now than before. So what you can do before you go into the dungeon, and this is actually a bit stupid, right? So I can kill these things right now. Before I kill them, I'll Vampiric Curse them. Because now I have 4 souls, right? Chat, I have 4 souls. Here, I'll do it again. I think you can save up to 8. So I have 8 souls now, right? Inside my thingy. Now I'll go into the... Go into the trials. And do more damage. Ang, by the way, thank you for the 5 months of support. Sorry for missing that completely. Human voice sounding rough, already way better. So now we essentially have this already, right? Go in now. Curse him. Go there. Do more. Then shoot mine. And then go into this. They already do like an insane amount of damage just like that, right? And suddenly my killing speed is higher. Surprise, right? And the interesting part is if you actually use the souls versus Do you see the damage that my thingy just did? Do you see the damage my blood surge did because of the souls? And that's the difference, where a Curse Touch might actually be a nice bonus nuke that just works, right? That simply just works. And it actually works whenever you go into enemies, right? So now we're still a bit slower, but we killed also more things, right? So technically faster now. No, I died. Ooh, I didn't look out. So that is 177 at 350 now. That's more than before, right? I mean, still nowhere close to this, right? We would be here, but that was already faster due to using the actual thing. I mean, my biggest problem is that we are prone to death because we have no armor and no damage reduction, right? So there's a world where we die because we just don't have this, correct? What's the green aura around your player highline? So did you notice how we simply did more damage because we were there? You know, we gathered things before. But it's kind of stupid that now, before every single time I go in, I would have to teleport somewhere, kill some things to store souls, just to have a better start, right? Right? Don't take this the wrong way, chat, but shouldn't it be impossible to do this? The same goes for Fortify, by the way. I noticed that when I have Fortify, and I go in with Fortify, that I'm actually, well, like I have Fortify going on. And we all know that Fortify is damage, right? For Blood Surge. So now I'm like, you know, I'm fortified up. You go into the dungeon. If I was now a Blood Surge player, I would do 100% more damage. You're hit with a black hole? No, I'm not. I don't have anything. I just have a voice gone. And it's not even painful. Like, I'm not coughing. I'm not... See, like, my Fortify half full still. That would be 50% more damage. To have or not to have? What is your answer, Chan? Speed increase. I hate these chests that you have to collect them. See, now we are actually, what, 20 seconds faster almost? Due to the accursed touch shenanigans. Oh no, I died. I guess I need to start playing Disobedience on the armor right now to avoid these random deathies, because we're actually doing good, right? The gauntlet is fun, but I don't like it's all about shrines. Well, the first gauntlet is about this. The first gauntlet is about shrines and so on. No one says that the second gauntlet will be the same, because every gauntlet is promised to be different, right? Is it though? Is it though? I mean, I'm with you. Like, I'm not a biggest fan of the shrine chaining. I would have preferred it without shrining from bosses, because the problem right now is you're not killing bosses with damage, right? So we're killing bosses with our critical strike damage multiplier, and we're killing bosses with our overpower damage, right? This live, yep. So you're like, actually your actual build, right? Your actual build in terms of damage doesn't matter. So why does Overpower work so great, by the way, Chan? Why is Overpower so highly coveted currently? Because Overpower actually works with all the shrines very good. Because if your shrines overpower, or if your shrines do the blast wave from the shrine can overpower. Okay? That's one very important thing. So if the blast wave from the shrine can overpower, and you have a 3000 overpower bonus. What you gonna do, Chad? Right? A potion to drink. Still taking too long for my liking with this fine. When they do that, this is like the worst. It prolongs the whole fight there. And when the bubble goes off too early and he puts his wind down too early. This one was a slow one right now. Last time we were faster. Mm-hmm. Actually made a mistake there. Should have opened the box probably. See, now we're definitely better in terms of timing, right? Mm-hmm. I should have taken the point shrine before I killed all of them. I should have also not dashed away from him.
I'm not ready yet.
There's so much more forgiving what you can do with higher shrine of duration is actually illegal. Mm-hmm. This is feeling like a good round where I made use of my things the most. And how do I still have the shrine there? That was illegal. John, why did I still have the artillery shrine to that point? See, my thing did twice overpower now, right? And that's where we're lacking damage, because we're not getting the overpower that the shrine does. Because imagine we would be getting the overpower the shrine does as well. Such a difference. And also explains why Evernight is so much better again, right? Because if you now think about having Evernight, and Evernight would Genesis, I mean, and Genesis was also higher the shrine damage by just the amount it does, right? And why am I getting chased by that boss? There was already a new high score due to movement speed and other shenanigans, right? Huh. No, Thomas, I will never reach the last run. Thomas, you have to understand that I cannot reach the last run. It's literally impossible for me. See, ta-da, chat. We made some places. We're now 101. Look, the guy behind us. See, the guy behind us is playing Bone Spear 2. He's having Ring of Starless Skies, and he's having Harlequin Crest, correct? Has Shrine Buff Duration and Shrine Buff Duration 2. Actually, he doesn't have Shrine Buff Duration here. What a weakling. But I guess my main thing is I really need the freaking Ring of Starless Skies. I mean, let's see, what do the guys before me have? If I can look at someone. That is Grandfather and Blood Surge. So we do have a lot of Blood Surge players. With attack speed, look at that. That's actually the attack speed. I'm not surprised by this. He does have Tides of Blood, which is actually really good. And he doesn't have Shrine Buff Duration there. Look, he doesn't even have a Shrine Buff Duration, guys. And he's better than me. But he has Harlequin Crest and Ring of Starless Skies, right? So my slight improvements already helped us to get a better score, right? But we still need some extra. I'm happy with the movement speed aspects working out exactly like I wanted them to work out, right? So that's a 1+. The Accursed Touch is doing good, but we would still have to argue if there is not something better than Accursed Touch. The advantage of Accursed Touch is also that everything is vulnerable, right? Straight away. Because my bot can do vulnerable versus single target bosses. With Accursed Touch, you're also always getting vulnerable. So that's kind of like... I mean, if I don't play that, I could put Ossified Essence on my ring to just get more crit multiplier. that would essentially be like ossified aspect would essentially be my a ring of starless skies for poor people. 'Cause that's the thing, Ryan. That's exactly what it is. A ring of starless skies for poor people. Took too long for that. I'm gonna come back for you. Oh no, I went the wrong direction. No. Should be okay. Actually, this might be fitting better to the way how I play this. Because now when I'm taking the artillery shrine, I'm essentially taking it with me. That's why I left him alive. More movement speed when killing an elite, right? I generally have to ignore that pack to just kill it on the way back. Might actually be the play. You know, might actually be the play. Mm-hmm. That's way faster than we've ever been before. Let's take the shrine and take it with us up here. Then we open the chest while with the double points are running, right? Wait for the... And then we're going back. Oh wow, we actually have 400k here right now. Damn. Oh, that's a good run. That changed like the bonus shrine buff duration just changed a lot of things on how how you can make like way more points, right? Also learn that you take like the freaking that was an 8 million overpower crit. That was actually kind of funny. What do we think, guys? Can this one be better? I mean, last time we didn't even get all the rotations done, so we have one more rotation we can do right now. I know I have many keys, and the problem is that I don't have the movement speed to use these keys. Like, I don't see me getting to the point where I could ever make it with these amount of rotations. Fine. Slightly better. Fine. I mean, right now it's like if we just had faster killing speed on the bosses, right? New build, we changed some things. Okay, are we using Hell from Below? I don't think Hell from Below would do anything, and we would lose too much crit and lucky hit chance and attack speed. Also, we would lose the splintering aspect. I really don't see how Hell from Below would actually help us. So now we're back to the top 100, chat. The goal that we had to get back to the top 100. With no uber uniques, that feels so far very good. I like it, to be honest. Where are we? Jump to me. We are top 93. So the one in front of me is having he's playing Bone Prison. He's actually playing Bone Prison the way how I did it in the beginning. With the Bone Spear, Bone Storm, and he plays Bone Storm. So he does play Bone Prison instead of the Blood Mist I'm actually using to be even faster. But you can see Shrine buff duration, the unstoppable movement speed that I'm using as well, right? So the exact same thing. But he does have Ring of Starless Skies. He does have Harlequin Crest, and he probably is going for... I mean, he plays Exploiters, but I still don't know if Exploiters actually works. I would go with it doesn't work. He does have Ossified. So right now I could think about dropping a Cursed Touch for Ossified, and I think I'm going to do that now. I mean, we can try Hell from Below. What is Bone Prison? Bone Prison is there to instant vulnerable and essence regain, and also to lock things down in a location that is all not that bad. Yeah. So what I'm thinking about is I want my ring back. Here, this one, but fuck Exposed Flesh. I'm going to go for Ossified. I don't know if I have another Ossified flying around. picked up another ossified yesterday. Here, 32%. Let's try this.
Not while I'm in town.
Get back to 100? Yes, we did it. I mean, that was my main goal. I mean, right now, you notice how our passing has gotten way better, right? I'm still not sure if I want to do the first passing through the other guy, if that is in any way worth it, right? And it's all about how fast can you actually kill the... How fast can you kill the first dude? That literally determines everything. But honestly, right now, I feel like I might have to go back to Blood Surge for what I have. Or I might have to just farm every night, to be honest. Genesis, I mean. Well, we have quite some stream left today, so we could try in 2 hours to farm Genesis. But I would probably have to have the community to help me, right? And right now, like, you have to imagine, Genesis, everything I do, 30% more damage. I think that's quite a no-brainer saying that would be not amazing, right? That was with Ossify now. That was way faster damage, right? Oh, I didn't leave behind a corpse. That was bad. Time I saved lost again for having to check if I actually killed him. I was hoping them to just die to my corpse explosion, right? Got stuck there. Don't know where I get stuck on, right?
I need more time.
Honestly, it definitely feels better doing that 1 second and not first. Yeah, that's more damage. We're definitely doing more. Was too long in that blood mist. Can 2 of those point shrines even stag? I always feel like that the Ossify key passive, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I feel like that it's actually influencing the damage that the thingy does too. No, it shouldn't, but it kind of heavily feel like it does. No, I wasn't meant to take that one. No, no. And that's like the problem is that like taking that one is now ruining the whole run, but I still want to like, okay, we're at 4 minutes at 200 points, by the way, Chan. Oh, we didn't kill you? Thought we killed you. That's why I went past you. Might actually be smart to pull him past that one. Didn't I have 400k points last time around this? Not sure where we were. See, that made me visibly slower. Yeah, you can't tell me that the ossify key passive is not enhancing our damage of the thingy, because we're doing just way more. But that makes no sense. Ossify key passive has no influence on this. There's a bad run here right now for many reasons, by the way. But I'll just go through with it, even though if it's not the most optimal one. The time that shrine lasts is just legal, and I won't be told different, John. See, even for like a worse run, okay, guys, this was a worse run, and we're still like making better points. We despite this one being worse, we ranked up again, right? Another 10 rank position forwards. Point says to reset as many times as possible after clears. Yes, you want to reset. My Bloodlines dude needs some help. I just can't seem to get him to do decent damage. Sometimes I reach millions, but it's rare. The thing is, Overpower is the most efficient when it overpower and crits. Right? So you need to have Overpower high and critical strike chance high. And that's the combination of where you deal damage. Overpower crits. Build is where? There's a build in the link description below, but we changed some things. We're currently using Metamorphosis on the boots, and we have Shrine Buff Duration, Kill, Movement Speed, Movement Speed. We have an offend that's running Corpse Tendrils. Yes, my offend is running Corpse Tendrils because my necklace is currently running while unstoppable, and 4 seconds after you get 30% movement speed. And my ring is having the Ossified Key passive. And lastly, we have the Bone Spear Shebang to make us faster. We have like the Bone Spear thingies. Together with Deathless Visage and here Fortify on, armor on. We're moving quite nice. Increased crit damage. You thought crit damage was additive and not multiplicative. No, crit damage is multiplicative. What happens is you overpower times vulnerable damage, and overpower times critical strike damage. So that's how you get more damage essentially. I'll spend 250 cores. Let's run Malphus. Why do you have 250 cores, Mosey? And I'm up for it. I mean, if anyone wants to donate Malphus cores, I'm willing to commit like 1-2 hours to maybe getting Genesis. Because that would essentially like make everything I do here more efficient. Because without, we're essentially just losing clearing speed, right? Actually, leave that one alive. I said it before, leave these alive as well. I leave them alive, they give me movement speed for killing an elite early on. See, now these guys are alive here still, right? I can still kill them. I can still take the key. But I'm essentially getting movement speed for killing an elite. I get movement speed for killing an elite. So twice I'm getting like a nice movement speed bonus that I would usually else not get. Which makes me move even faster. I mean, now I'm at 620 and I'm already here. Usually I was at 550 here, right? And the sooner I'm here, the longer I keep my cool things. So right now, this might have been my most time efficient try yet. All the tries I've done so far. And on we move. See, right now, sometimes it one hits them, sometimes it doesn't. Come on. See, and I think like this was all now like the double point shrine, right? Cooking for quite a lot. But again, imagine everything I do now with Genesis being 30% more damage. That's exactly what would happen. Shit, I was too slow. Or was I too slow? I lost the artillery shrine. Fuck. But despite losing the artillery shrine, we still are moving nicely through this. I mean, you notice what I'm saying? Like, this is not my damage that matters. It's like only the artillery shrine damage that matters. Everything else is like really like, who cares about anything else? I wonder what did I so much do different right now that the other shrine is still up. I have some weird rotation going on currently. Literally don't know what I actually did different. I mean, the optimal thing is if you could move so fast that you essentially get the artillery shrine from the dude on top, and then with the artillery shrine from the dude on top, you could make your way down towards the whole lower area again, and you get yourself the artillery shrine from there to essentially just return with that artillery shrine again. But I just don't see how Necro ever will have enough movement speed to kind of pull that off. The Necro doesn't. Yeah, this was a bad run. Like I made some questionable decisions there, and we lost our thingy too. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, who wants to donate Malphas course? I guess that's like the thing we can do right now. Mosey, you never run Malphas. Okay, well that explains why you have course for sure. So if anyone wants to, bring it on. I'm ready to try to get that stupid thing. I really don't want to, you know, but what else am I going to do, right? If I want to go further in the leaderboard, I think I could get a 600k run without. But it's a little bit like, you know, I'm trying to essentially push something that shouldn't be pushed. You know, I can only get that far and not further. You give me your Activision ID. I add you. Just drop me your ID. We'll get you in. Anyone that wants to come with us. Mosey says he has a lot of cores. So with 4 people, this is faster. So whoever wants to come with, just drop your ID as well. And we'll get you in. So Battle.net ID in the chat. If you're in the friend list, invite yourself. We'll try to get this one annoying thing quickly. So we can essentially pull things off. Mosey request send. I'm down, Withered. Good to see you there. Shang Bag. If you get into the friend list, please just invite yourself into the team. I'm going to be the fastest, Chan. I'm going to be the fastest. All my shin. Look at us, Necro Gang. And a sorceress. That's a sorceress, right? That's a sorceress, I'm not sure. It's pretty good. Okay, I'll be right back. Quickly getting more water.
Greetings.
Okay, we're missing a 4th, guys. Who's number 4 that wants to come? Who's number 4? Anyone? And we invited Withered. Withered didn't come, or Shake and Bake didn't come. One of the 2 didn't make it. Anyone else? Whoever's fastest. First come, first serve. Okay, these are all people that added me because they, you know, I get added by all these people because I'm in the leaderboard. Withered, don't you invite yourself? Withered, invite yourself. If like I didn't got your ID, see? Friend request is out. Taking the friend request, just invite yourself. Any progress? Yes, we made progress. We're now officially 80,000 score more. So we are, I think right now it broke. Great. To me, we are now 87. But I have noticed that I am in dire need of getting Genesis if I want to go further. So that's also right now. I mean, whoever's fastest, guys. We invited Withered if he's slower. Like, give me your Activision Blizzard ID, everything, and we'll get you in. Because right now we did the most we can do, you know. We got the Unstoppable here. I feel like we're missing a little bit of movement speed still because we are only at 155%, right? And 155% is good because if I then become Unstoppable, right, we're at 148. So that's great. And whenever I kill an elite, I'm at 200. It's like the phases in between that make me a bit slower. Withered, you send a request. Withered, I don't see requests here right now. I mean, you notice we have a problem. No. Withered. See? Oh, there you are. We got you. We made it. Ciao, it worked. Oh. Okay, perfection. Do. Okay, let's inspect Mina. Private profile. Let's inspect do. Deathless visage. Armor. And on we go. Let's go. I'm going up. Oh, these are 100 opponents. I'm wondering why don't they die? Oh, these are 100 opponents. It really shows when you optimize your build not for damage anymore, right? Because damage is really the last thing that matters. We're just speed now. Only speed. Honestly, the friend requests started getting in after the first day of the leaderboard. I mean, I was in the top 10 on the leaderboard, right, for on day 1, and suddenly I've had like 100 friend request bonus. Can still get better aspects, right? That's what I'm looking for, better aspects right now. Slight improvements. Did I not take my, I forgot my object. Oh my goodness, I'm stupid. Did I not pick it up? I'm pretty sure I picked it up. What? Huh? Did I not pick it up? Did I pick it up? Am I tripping? Metamorphosis. The English cooldown increased, but the German translation upgrade side verringert. No, I took my thing, huh? Oh, huh? Huh? Why am I so confused? Who forgot his? Who made it doo-doo? No one went bottom left. Oh, well, you should have told me. At least it wasn't me who's stupid. Not that anyone was stupid. Mistakes happen, yeah. Wait, this was done. Confusion. Yeah, is the bottom right or bottom left? Yeah. Is the other bottom right? I'm still only confusion. It's the other bottom right. Oh, like this, we're not going to get Genesis fast. Okay, well, my goal was today get a 700k score, guys. Oh, sorry, cancel the request. My goal was to get a 700k score. I think it's possible. First, bring me solid up here. I mean, this is supposed to be my last day of going for the #1 spot, but honestly, might just have to do one more day. Yes, I have to do 400 Duriels tonight. Just have to do 400 duriels tonight. And go down. He said that we didn't get anything. So yes, a metamorphosis makes you have longer cooldown. Longer cooldown. I don't know how they screwed up the translation there again. What we could get is a better Ghostwalker, guys, because mine is only at 29%, but it goes up to 38%. Right? That makes sense. 38% is a bit better than 29. Eyeball sword. Oh, Mr. Doo, you forgot to take your wardings. Go in alone, doo. Don't need me.
I'm not ready yet.
Should be able to do it as an 88, right? I presume. And is there elixir that reduces the cooldown on evade? No, I don't think so. Is D4 more fun to play than Last Epoch? That depends what you're looking for. Last Epoch gives you more freedom. D4 has you more constrained in your choices. Not everyone wants that freedom though. End of the day, it really comes down to your personal preference. If you want a simple game, no. The answer is no. Diablo is right now the most simple, quotation mark simple, ARPG out there from all the ARPGs. So if you want a couch potato, couch surfer, kinda no thinking, no brainer ARPG, Diablo's currently king. Like none of the others can just compete in terms of that, right? Oh, funny. And that's not a bashing Diablo, by the way, correct? It's just what it is. It's just the most simple one. Thank you, Kiwi, for your subscription. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for actually watching Diablo, guys, and keeping our Diablo category. Oh, you forgot. Did you forget? Who forgot? Oh, you haven't deposited. Mina, you haven't deposited. Mina's AFK. Kiwi, thank you for the subscription. And, well, shout out to everyone that's enjoying Diablo. I mean, I'll definitely, like, today or tomorrow is going to be the final day of the leaderboard for this week's leaderboard. And then we're going to have to... Where is it? Where is it? So yeah, man, like it's not that Last Epoch is impossible complicated. Don't get me wrong. But it is, for example, Last Epoch can't be played without a loot filter. You will, more or less, be forced at some point to dabble with the loot filter. Because the game was designed for... Oops, I didn't pay attention. Because the game was designed for that. Okay? This is like no bashing of loot filters or anything. It's just like, it's a fact. The game was designed for loot filters and it needs it. Diablo, for example, right now can be played without a loot filter. And if they fix the affixes and the items in general, then I don't think we will actually need a loot filter in Diablo ever. And if you don't want to dabble with that, if you don't want that level of complicated, then yeah. Someone press revive. Have mercy. No one had mercy with me. I went for the loot first. See how it is. I'm not mad. I would have done the same. How long do Arctis have more or less charge if you use them while charging? I don't know, Overflow. I haven't actually used them. One of the Arctis headsets I haven't yet the chance to use. You gain 40% movement speed when moving away from slowed or chilled enemies. Dude, wait, like you could actually use this on your amulet and then just constantly curse things, right? Is that actually an option? Chat, is that an option? Is that chat, listen. Is that an option? I haven't even thought about that as FX. When I would just have to slow, right, and then run away, and I would get, I guess, 60% movement speed plus. The only advantage of Ghostwalker is when moving through enemies, right? So with Ghostwalker, you can phase through everyone. Which makes Ghostwalker so strong, by the way. You missed it. I'll show you in a second. Give me a moment. So the affix we're talking about was this one. 40% movement speed when moving away from a slowed or chilled enemy. Which would technically work against, I mean, like here, this is slow and then I just run away. So technically it will work. In the gauntlet. The thing is, do enemies need to be on screen for that? Ryan? Almost forgot the ancient statue. Kind of annoying to pick up everything. Would be nice to filter like no blue white gear under 850 moves. I mean, sure, it would be nice to have a filter, but I think for Diablo, for a loot filter to work, and I don't think Diablo will ever have one, the loot filter would have to be monkey simple. I mean, we're talking about like a simple for dummies times 10, right? What is killing me there? I don't even know, like I don't even pay attention, like my survivability is so non-existent, right? The aspect for movement speed on crit is better. Well, the aspect for movement speed on crit only works when you actually hit someone. So the reason why Ghostwalker is so good, because Ghostwalker always works, right? I mean, I dash, I get my
My burden is too great.
I dash, I get my unstoppable, and then I get the movement speed, like no matter if anyone is close or not close. So that's quite useful. Reset the loom. Hello, Leonard. Good to see you there. Good time. Okay, right now, Chad, we're on the mission to pick up Genesis. We have like our community has 250 sets of cores. So I'll try at least, right? Oh, Mina, did you forget? Did not take your thingies? Mina had a bunch of cores for us. So now we're just trying to get that thing to be able to go. You test the aspect with chill. Yes. I mean, it would be good if you could actually play the chill boots. Fine. And just leave a trail of frost behind, but we can't because we need triumph of duration. And chill you get from pad. I mean, that could work too. But again, like the problem is that it's bound to actually slowing or chilling an enemy. It's just not often an option, right? Yeah, the freeze boots don't have shrine buff duration. And we're talking about the penitent greaves, Ryan. Oh, another unique. Pony's just picking up all the uniques today. Just the wrong uniques, right? Am I wasting my drop luck? So we've had a couple of runs, right? I got like 3+ uniques so far. Another Deathless Visage, useless. Useless. Wee. I'm coming for your 833k. Come on, Malphus. I need your things. I don't destroy the fire trap, I die to it. I'm just as honest as a ghost, Chan. I'll definitely die to that fire trap. I'm afraid Blood Surge is required for a top 10 Necro. Only if you have the Ring of Starless Skies. Otherwise, it won't work. It's like the reality is that yes, Blood Surge is amazing for top 10, but the only way how Blood Surge is in top 10 is Ring of Starless, guys. I am like unwilling to more or less farm that because I really don't want to. What I'm willing to do is at least try for Genesis right now, at least today a little bit. I mean, this is still fun for me, right? Trying to get Genesis. So we have the stats being offered. I mean, I could do 500 Duriels in the next 8 days, right? Let's be realistic about that. If I just wanted to do another 500 Duriels now to try to get the Ring of Starless, guys, I could. And the community would definitely be able to provide those. But yeah. Is it possible to get top 10 with Starless and Bone Spear? I don't know, Thomas, but I would like to try out. The thing is, right now, what you have to understand that the damage of the shrines scales with Starless Skies, as it seems, and it also scales with Genesis. That's the main reason I want Genesis, because imagine your shrines just suddenly dealing 30% more damage. Right? I mean, this is how we are going to get the bosses one hit with the shrines every single time. And that's what I'm essentially aiming for. That's why we need Genesis, right? We might as well invest some hours now and just talk about things and see how we can make stuff better. Blood Surge is definitely good right now because of attack speed. The problem is the Blood Surge attack speed only works, again, if you actually do have Starless. Because if you don't have Starless, you have to play Exposed Flesh. And Exposed Flesh versus Starless is essentially, yeah. I mean, Starless is 40% more damage multiplicative, where Exposed Flesh is not 40% more damage multiplicative. Right? I mean, I definitely have all the items for Blood Surge back in Tau, so I will definitely be checking on Blood Surge and how Blood Surge does it. Okay, I think the game is mocking me. There's a robbery. There's a robbery. When they're essentially giving me right now one unique per run, right? It's not the one unique you need. Genesis is just one find, so I just have to find Genesis one single time and we're good. Interesting thought, instead of ossified, I could also play sacrifice bonuses times 25%. Right? Oh, ow. I always get hit by the laser. Because sacrifice bonuses would be like bonus everything, right? Might actually really be worth a thon. Because if I hire my sacrifice bonuses, my critical strike multiplier gets higher, which also would higher the damage of... I'd have to do the math. There's an underlying math there because you have to think about what, like, if you're turning that out. How are you doing? Oh, I'm fantastic, thank you. But I was fantastic the whole time. Just literally my voice gone. So what's 30 times 25%, chat? Come on. That's 30 times 25%. I triple dare you. Because you have to like, ossified is a 40% bonus, right? 40% bonus. Where more sacrifice bonuses would be 30 times 25. It would be 15% times 25%, which is not a lot. And it would be higher critical strike chance as well. I'm not sure if it's worth it. Well, the thing is, it would just be an unconditional hiring of everything. The more crit chance could be an argument because right now we are at 63% critical strike chance, right? And with that, we would be like at 70% critical strike chance. Oh, okay. Not funny. I mean, seriously, not funny. Same. They just keep giving me Eunice Chan. Probably laughing about me. I mean, seriously, stop the cap. Like bullshit. I love playing D4, but due to vision issues, I play casually. I always use your build so that I survive and enjoy the game rather than get frustrated. You have a best build for non-gauntlet play, Angel. The best build currently for non-gauntlet play has been the physical corpse explosion one with Black River. It's so good, so much fun, so efficient. Really like an absolute AFK no-brainer build. I mean, you can virtually stand AFK, Angel. And yeah. With the new buffs in mind, which build across all classes do you think is the most exciting? I mean, Minion Necro still. I mean, Minion Necro is actually plenty. Oops, myself burned. Minion Necro is actually plenty fun to play, especially with the buffs. It's like stronger than it's ever been. I mean, that doesn't make it strong, but like just merely from the fun standpoint, I'm just digging Minion Neck, you know? And Genesis. Come on, give Daddy a new pair of Genesis. It's not that hard. I'm Daddy, by the way. You sound better today, thank you. I'm doing my best, like no one ever has. Oh, that is a corpse explosion, a corpse central max roll. That's what we're talking about, the potential of getting better items. Wait, did I disenchant the gloves, Chen? Huh? Did I not mark the gloves that do not destroy? Did I not?
That cannot
I thought I did. Oh no, this is sacrifice bonuses. Okay. I was confused for a second. Okay, how many did we do already, guys? The sad part right now, I know I don't have a choice if I want to do anything leaderboard related, you know. Also next week, right? I just literally need Genesis because it's like 30% less damage. So I guess this is my lot now. How many tries did it take for you to get it, ladies and gentlemen? Give me some hope. Chat, give me some hope. I know what we can estimate here. I mean, my first one, I get about around like what I think after 30 tries, I get the first one. Does that mean for the other one, I'm going to take like 500 tries? I mean, you know, I have a boosted streamer account, right, Chan? Do I have a boosted streamer? I don't know. To be fine. Yeah, so like, you know, I'm asking myself, what's smarter to do? Do you invest 400 tries into Malphas for 1 stone, or do you try to get the ring because worse? So the thing is, like, right, you could do 400 Duriels and you could get 4 other uber uniques you don't want to then craft yourself at least the uber unique you want, correct? Whereas here you're just like, I do 400 tries and never get something. Can you drop a second of the other stones, guys? Does the game play with your feelings? Fine. Can you drop another Evernight? It does. It actually does play with your feelings, Ryan. Stones seem harder to drop. I think the problem with stones is that you just take your time to get there. I mean, Duriel, you walk, kill, walk, kill, walk, kill, walk, kill, walk, kill, walk, kill, walk, kill. I mean, the good part is these are level 85 plus enemies, right? So we're right now in the overworld, guys. These are 85 plus enemies. So technically, at any point, an uber unique could also drop here, right? I mean, yes, it is still rare, but due to the higher uber unique chances and, I mean, it's still unlikely for things to just drop left, right, and center, right? They'll still drop. I mean, James, I won't farm Grandfather. Grandfather is still useless for what I'm doing. I got better things to do than that. But like what we need is ring. Ring we've always needed. Oh, who had to leave? Oh, we have one more slot left, Chan. Who's one more that wants to join? Ladies and gentlemen. Anyone that wishes to run some Malphazes? Malphazes? Malphaduzels?
That cannot be
don't have mats, it doesn't matter. Mina has all the mats. We just need you present. Chan, listen. We just need you to be there. We don't need you to bring anything. Okay? This is a freebie right now. It's a freebie for me too. So just move your sorry bones. We're getting treated like a princess, Chan. We're getting taken out. Give me your ID and we'll get you. Okay? Mark or Hoobla, whoever's faster. Oh, Mark, you were fast as fuck. Jesus. Mark was fast. He was like, I'm going. Join the party, Mark. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry, I didn't reset yet. Oops. Yikes. One, two, three, four, five. We. In Germany, you call it a Brummkreise. A Brummkreise. Recently completed. Oh, Chan, I got a title. Chan, I got a title. Robolt. I thought I got a title for money too, because Chad gave me 800k money. Ladies and gentlemen, 800 million money. Yeah, today I'm a gold digger, Chad. Today I'm a gold digger, and it is what it is. Give me your prime subs, give me your money in game, give me your materials for that. You know, it's crazy. Well, welcome back, CJ. We. Oh. Boop. Oh, why are you here? Why are we here? How are you here? Wait, how did he make it? Wait, what the fuck? Why is he phasing in and out of this room? Chat, what's happening? Why is there a player in my... You got the glitch? Wait, which glitch? Mark, I don't know the glitch. I hear that you're bit like no, I'm good. It's just the voice. But everyone has been very concerned, so thank you. I appreciate it. It's a really heartwarming chat. Everyone has been incredibly supportive and very kind and asking for my health and being like, did you want to touch my tra-la-la, my ding ding dong? I'm like, no, thank you. Appreciate it though. So yeah. So Mark for some reason ended up in my room, you know? Why did Mark end up in my room? I am confused. He was just there, right? Kind of sexy voice. I'm trying my best. I'm actually like, you think this is like me being ill, but this was like planned from the very beginning. It's just like me pretending to be ill and actually trying out some new voice acting techniques I learned. Right? God damn it, Mark. Is that how you move? Oh, like I want to take this from you, but I had like vocal coaching lessons, right? And I've been just trying that Barry White voice out. It's all actually an elaborate scheme. Genesis, now. If I yell Genesis every single time I open the box, my voice is like I'm gonna be gone forever. It will never return. With that voice, all the women on Twitch will follow you. I mean, first and foremost, no thank you. And second and most important, no thank you. But third and last, no thank you. I appreciate it though. Oh, you teleport to every room. That's cute. I've literally never seen that before. But then again, I guess I need more Sork friends. Yeah, I'm like fine, you know. You're 76 on Necro GG, brother. Necro the most fun in the game. Some people might say barbarian, but some people are also wrong. And it's like okay to objectively be wrong. All the guys will follow. I think that male people are more attracted to sexy voices than female people. Let's be real. I mean, if I like all the streamers I watch on Twitch have like sexy male voices, what can I say? All the bearded dark voice streamers. Not following anyone that sounds like me. That's for sure. What's the best place to level? In vaults. With level 76, you just do vaults. Vaults are so much fun, and they're so quick levels, and they're so good XP, and they're so good equipment and everything. Vaults for life. Especially since vaults are so quick and easy to do. You'll also get your glyphs leveled up, and that's the one thing you do want leveled up really fast. Because more glyph levels translates into more damage, free damage especially. Because every glyph level is just free damage. It sounds like you're trying to talk with a Danish flag stuck down your throat. Awkward specific. Why does it have to be the Danish flag? You know? Like, why the Danish one? What I'm interested in, guys, how do they want to keep Gauntlet interesting, right? Because right now we have this map with the bosses and the shrines and everything. So is every single week just going to be a bit different map layout, but the same principles with a shrine, the bosses, and everything? You know, like, or is it going to be different shrines? Is there a double movement speed shrine? Is there going to be like different bosses too, because right now it's like it's a demon boss and it's a fallen boss, right? I mean, we haven't had a spider boss. Is the enemy type going to change? Right? Are we going to have spiders in the dungeon now? Is it wolves? Is it going to be a den mother, for example? Is the first boss always going to be like one of these, you know, like one of these ghost cards? Fine. And that's where I'm like, how are they going to change it now to make playing next week compelling again? Is it going to get harder? Thomas, also, yeah. I mean, are they going to go from tier 70 to tier 80, which would actually be a dig move, to be honest, because my whole build is now literally made for tier 70 dungeons. So I guess it's going to stay at tier 70. That's for sure. But yeah, there is just, yeah. Mark, they said fireball enchantment. If you swap away the fireball enchantment, it is supposedly helping. Supposedly.
That cannot be salvaged.
They're at least trying to make us happy. I mean, we just dropped our review on the new game mode, and I think the new game mode is not an L. It's simply not an L. It's fun. It's not fun for everyone. It's not fun, like it's not 500 hours fun, but it's at least 4 to 10 hours fun per week. For, let's say, 30% of the player base or 20% of the player base. That's good. I think that's good. I mean, you can log in and you can, like, even if you just want to get your seal of the worthy, right? Not more, not less, just the seal of the worthy. I think that would be fine as well, right? I mean, you don't have to improve your character. If your character's top 100, it will be top 100 as well. That depends on, because other people will improve their characters, right? And then it literally comes down to how efficient are you running through the dungeons. I mean, end of the day, there's still like the way of finding good rotations, correct? And like right now, all the Chinese high-ranked players are hiding their rotations. I most European streamers have their streams actually up, but literally the second placed Chinese player or Asian player, I don't know if he's Chinese. So the second ranked Asian player started removing his live streams from YouTube because people could see his strategy, I guess. I wanted to literally check his build, and just for a YouTube video, like this is how the #1 is doing it, right? Because he was the #1 yesterday. And this guy, like the debut guys, who removed his YouTube streams of him doing the gauntlet, even though that would have given him like many views. And I don't know why. Is he removing it because he doesn't want anyone to find his strategy? Yeah, I don't know why people are doing it. I mean, I like it's just like you're just robbing yourself of potential views. That's what I'm confusing, you know? Like who cares if someone takes your strategy? People would actually check your stuff, right? Why make it harder? It won't get harder. I mean, they already confirmed that it's meant to be tier 70, so it's accessible for everyone. So I do not believe in any capacity that the hardness of the content will go upwards. Now I might be wrong about that, and this prediction might not turn out to be right or wrong. We'll see. But I just cannot see it. Genesis. Genesis. Wait, what do I do if I'm not getting it now? Do we just stop playing forever? As a first-time campaign runner, still locked to World Tier 1 and 2, level 43 in Act 3. How do you get your gear up to your level? You do strongholds at level 43 in Act 3. Strongholds is usually what you do. And these strongholds will help you... These strongholds will help you get some better gear and get some levels in. And then as soon as you can do the overworld, you'll do the overworld and quickly catch up in gear. I'm using Blood Boil, Grasping Veins for a crit, Bloodbath for a double surge. I'm left with one spot. What would you suggest? Attack speed. You need attack speed. So the Overpower equals to attack speed kind of thing. That's what you're right now looking for, because overpower equals to attack speed just generally allows you to just attack faster. German people are cracked when it comes down to game. Look at Grubby. Grubby is from the NL, if I'm not 100% mistaken. He's Dutch. But German people are still cracked at games, yes. I'm pretty certain he's Dutch. I mean, he even looks Dutch. I think Dutch actually have a lot of very talented players. StarCraft, Warcraft, you name it. It's all the green drugs that make you better at games, I guess. Ryan. And they only have one talent. It's Max Verstappen. Who's this Verstappen guy? You watched the movie Grave of the Firefly from Studio Ghibli, and it was one of the saddest things that I've seen in my entire life. Yeah, animes will ruin you. I mean seriously, Ryan. Animes will ruin you. The amount of sad shit I've seen in animes is like no book or movie has come close to that. But animes will wreck your shit and rock your world and absolutely ruin you. That's for sure. Do you think the Volatile Blood Orb one is good? I tried it. It didn't yield that much of a success as you want to. So I think it is good, yes. And I think it's great for tier 100 gameplay. But not for the Abattoir Zero. Not for what we're doing here. I haven't gotten a new Wind Striker yet. Ghostwalker, I mean. Kind of hard to get. And currently, what am I watching? Oh, I just finished Jujutsu Kaisen. And I started with Black Clover. And I'm watching obviously solo leveling. So quite some on my list currently. Having a good time. Not sure what to think about Black Clover yet. Seems a bit... I'm hoping for it to pick up. Like, you never know, right? Animes are a mixed bag. They can be very, very, very chill. They can be very, very, very brutal. Be good. I mean, Naruto was also good, but Naruto needed quite some time to pick up, I feel. Right, it wasn't bad, but it just took a while. I'm happy I stuck with it though. That is, oh my shit, I need to check. Am I good? Did I survive? What did I miss, John? I'm insane. I did the Vault of the Loom. This was all me. Oh wait, and I want to say, did I not get the chest? Let me loot this shit. Let me loot it. Don't kill me. I've died before looting this. So weird. Okay, I think we'll never get Genesis, guys. I don't want to be that guy. But we'll never get it. We'll never get it. We will never. Probably never. Which bit are you using for Necro? We are currently using our Black River Corpse Explosion build, maximum movement speed and everything. You can find that on the YouTube. A small spoiler alert, Grave of the Fireflies is a movie about a young boy and his little sister, like 3 years old, living in the time of World War II when Japan is getting constantly bombed. And their dad is away in the war. And the mother dies and the boy has to take care of the sister alone. Yeah, that sounds like one of these movies that's just going to be that I will never watch because it's just going to make me sad. But it sounds like an incredible good movie that will make me sad, and I don't watch that. If I want to be sad, I look at my bank account and my viewer numbers on Twitch, at the daily subscribers that we had so far. At the letters my tax accountants write me, you know? That's what I look at if I want to be sad. Anyone else? Anyone else want to share what makes them sad? Just me being a weirdo again. Bone Storm Blood Wave. I mean, I'm still hoping for another Ghostwalker or something like that. And currently my main rating room is like Goblin Slayer German subtitles, everything. Because I watch my anime in German, chan. I'm too lazy to watch it in English. Yep, as someone who works in English though, too lazy. Because I just wanna watch it without using my brain. Furries on Netflix was good. I saw Furries. Oh god, I got robbed, Chad. I got robbed. Well, no, you know what? That's you know what that is, Chad? You know what that is? Yeah. You know what that is? I this Harlequin crest. Yeah. Didn't get robbed. Ta-da! It's not. Actually, better than mine. Has better critical strike damage. Has same essence. More critical strike damage. actually good. Might use this. It has a slight less damage, but it's actually worth it. Okay, so we get a slight improvement, chat. Not the improvement that we're looking for, but hey. Slight improvement 5 in the chat. It's funny how at the beginning of the gauntlet, I was like, how do I max out damage? And now I'm just simply like, how do I... how do I... get more fancy multipliers, right? How do I get more movement speed? How do I get more shrine buff duration? Just upgrade then compare. I did the upgrading in my head and then compared, you know? The problem with just upgrade and compare is I might not have the materials to upgrade. Yeah. I know it sounds a bit sad, but we burned through all our Forgotten Souls and Fiend Roses and everything to upgrade stuff. So I might just not have enough Forgotten Souls. Oh, it seems like item power has better stat rolls. Dude, I found the perfect boots. They were 721. But they literally had movement speed, and shrine buff duration and essence cost reduction. I'm like, wow. Perfect boots out of the house. I mean, right now I have perfect boots, and right now I have perfect amulet. Almost perfect amulet. The only thing I could get better at this point is simply... Oh, wait, since when is... Since when is Mother's Embrace giving back 40%? Why is it giving 40%? It's safe to say you didn't prepare good for Gauntlet. And no, it's safe to say that I didn't care preparing for Gauntlet. I mean, I literally played other games because I just didn't care. And right now I would just like to see if I can get a bit higher with the Genesis, you know, simple as that. And if not, then not. But if I could get a bit higher, that's nice. If I can't get the Genesis, then that is what it is. I mean, then I'll just get as high as I can with my limited means, aka no, Mom Rain saying no Ring of Starless Skies and no Genesis. The thing is, I could accept not having a Starless Skies because I really can't be asked to actually do Duriel that many times. But not having the Genesis is just like, you know, stupid, because Genesis just buffs shrine damage, which is also stupid, you know. Like you don't even, oh god, I'm getting robbed. I'm getting like uniques here and they make me excited, but it's actually not the stones, right? I'm just getting normal uniques. Are you doing this to me? Oh, we're friends. I mean, at least I might get a Wind Striker, like a better one, because I can gamble for it. How do I get the same dodge? You need Metamorphosis. That is the enchantment for my boots. Is Boots of Metamorphosis. I gambled for it to get that. So what I did do is I essentially just give all my obols, right, to the to the obol dude for boots. I want to give it to him for boots. 2 more that I need something to eat. Okay, that sounds good. Oh, another temerity. Sure, give me more uniques that I don't need. Sad face. So yeah, oh, that's how it works. Hey, Roro, good to see you there. I'm sorry, chat, that we're today doing this and not pushing the leaderboard. I mean, we get our position higher, so I'm happy with my 587k points. Wow, like how high are like freaking things are at millions at this point? Yeah, we're oh god, we're 91. So my goal is currently keeping top 100 without Uber uniques and without Uber uniques and both stones. I think if I get Genesis, I should be able to get top 50. You know, Genesis and a bit better of rotations, I should be able to get top 50, and that would be good for me. I'd be happy. Very happy. Also, the reason why we're not playing Blood Surge is literally Ring of Starless Skies. In case you wonder, Pony, why don't you just do Blood Surge like the other players? Because it just wouldn't work without Ring of Starless Skies. You're missing like one important multiplier to get your overpower damage high. Mm-hmm. Genesis waiting room. Yeah, Blood Surge is not better than the Bone Spears thing. Well, right now Blood Surge is leading the leaderboard, so Blood Surge is doing very well. But again, Blood Surge to do really well, you need Starless, because you need the reduction in the multiplier. I'm playing Blood Surge, no Starless, and 602. No, Blood Surge, no Starless, 602 seems reasonable. I think I could get around 600k at least with Bone Spear as well. I just don't see a reason, you know, trying to get higher when I just simply know that the Genesis alone just makes such a big difference. You know what I mean? So I could now try to get, like, you know, past that 600 mark. When we're at like 587 and I'm still not optimal passing, right? So 600 is definitely possible with without anything. So without the Genesis and without Starless, 600k possible. I think 700k is going to be complicated without it, because you're just simply missing out on time to get 700k. Right? Blood Surge and Grandfather? No, I don't think that Grandfather is needed for Blood Surge. The Starless is giving you like enough multipliers to not rely on Blood Surge. I would say. Humble opinion, as always. I thought it's a question of the rest cost reduction. I mean, you want the rest cost reduction and the multiplier. It's both. You know, it's both. I mean, that's the crazy part about Starless. It has unconditional quotation mark, rest cost reduction and multiplier. Both. So it's essentially making all your overpowers 40x better. At the same time of making all your overpowers that already do a 6 to 10 million. It also reduces the cost, so you can do more overpowers. On Blood Surge, do people not use the Paragon? I think everyone on Blood Surge does use it. Thomas. But I don't know what other Blood Surge players are using. I use it on every Blood Surge build because it's perfect. I mean, I use it here as well. But yeah, the kill essence thingy is usually being used by everyone. Saxy, good to see you there. How you doing, brother? Are you ill? No, I'm not ill. Just coping hard. Coping hard. Wee. Oh, I got a goblin. You could have my ghost striker. My windwalker. Because range, well, but you might not understand how good Blood Surge is, because if I would use a Blood Surge, it would hit everything in this room. That's essentially how Blood Surge works. So if you use a Blood Surge, you hit everything here. Everything that's visible on your screen gets hit by Blood Surge. The advantage of Blood Surge is pretty much attack speed. Because if you do the Overpower attack speed thingy, you can just do more in a row. And that attack speed versus like when you have the shrines, for example, is just insane. But it's actually not only the attack speed, because on top of the attack speed, it is also that the Overpower works for your shrines. So the shrines will get bonus damage from the Overpower. Okay. Which means that when you have like 300%, 3000% overpower percentage, and your shrine actually overpowers, then that will go over to you as well. Your shrine overpowers. He overpowers with the 3000%, and suddenly your shrine does like 1 gazillion damage. Actually, quite stupid. And that bonus attack speed, for example, is a bit useless for Bone Spear. Because Bone Spear, like more attack speed is not necessarily better for Bone Spear, right? There's a limit to what you can do with your resource. Whereas Blood Surge is the same strength with empty or full resource. Bone Spear actually gets weaker, right? The less resource you have, the weaker it gets. It's sad when you're only looking for one certain thing, how everything else is just not making you happy, right? Vidal, thank you for the 65 centuries. Lynn, thank you for the brand new sub. Howdy to both of you, and thank you for supporting. That amount of range, yes, the range is insane on Blood Surge. That's why Blood Surge is like a very fun and popular thing to do. But it's mainly really the attack speed. I mean, at this point, you should know that the main damage you're actually doing in the dungeon is not your own damage. The main damage you're doing is the what do you have for me, Mina? Okay, thank you very much. Well, now we can do more. Do you have to leave us, Mina? Or what's happening? Did you just want to share just in case you have to leave? Ladies and gentlemen, applause for Mina for supporting us here. The artillery shrine, exactly. The artillery shrine has to do the main damage. Okay, we do need one more. Chat, who's coming? I have some more cores. We can do some more. We have one more slot. So who's coming in here? Move. Ladies and gentlemen. Whoever's first come, first serve. Hoopla. I'm too tired. I feel you. I'm tired too. I'm tired of this. I don't know how many runs we have done. What is it, guys? Like, have we 10, 15? 15, I'd say. Maybe. Nothing. Nothing. Sadness. So Hoopla was invited. Anyone else faster than Hoopla? Cozy, you get every night. Let's go. Congratulations. Love to hear that. Nice to see that this is actually giving results. Although, Hoopla, if you're in, you just click on my name and invite yourself. Or the socials, and then you just click on, you just click on the name and you're like, invite yourself to party. Add me. Well, I could add you if you give me your name. No? Here, we send a friend request to Hoopla. I need your name, in order to get you in. Lind. Okay, Lind is faster. Lind is fast as fuck, boys. There you go, Lind. Friend request out. Demon. See who turns out to be first. We can't check Mark. Why do you all have your profile private, chat? What are you hiding? Chat, what are you hiding? Nice shrine buff duration you got there. Just lacking a little bit of movement speed, I feel. Right. Infinity, thank you for sending your viewers over. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Infinity, with his few raiders. How are you doing, Infinity? Hope you had a great time. You got 650k on Gauntlet, but I need to go faster to get more points, or maybe I need to kill faster, Victor. Honestly, right now, the one thing that's slowing me down is boss kill duration, and that's it. Everything else is actually pretty fast. It's like I'm losing in the beginning on the first boss, like 10 seconds. And I'm losing on the second boss, like another like 10 seconds probably. And then in between on like a bit of missed gameplay, I lose another 20 seconds roughly. That's all in all the only thing that's costing me some time. And I would this is the thing, right? So how would I fix that now? How would I make this faster? And the answer is I'm losing 10 seconds, but if I had Evernight, if I had Genesis, I would do 30x more damage. So these 10 seconds with a 30x more damage would suddenly be only 5 seconds, right? The other 10 or 20 seconds would suddenly only be 10 seconds because another 30% damage multiplier makes just a vast difference, right? And if I can hit for 5 to 10 million, that's then 5 to 10 million times 30%. I get Genesis, but not Evernight. Both are good. Victor. I think end of the day right now, Genesis is better. Because Genesis is making your shrines hit harder. So the shrine damage is times 30% as well. And that's very important because if your shrines hit harder and they tend to one-hit bosses, I don't know, and your artillery shrine is also doing more damage. So, and if that happens, that your artillery shrine and you are more lethal, then you're essentially faster in the mid-game killing things. Chash Mahum, the skin doesn't cost 65 bucks. I know a lot of YouTubers try to say Diablo bad. The horse skin costs 65 bucks and you get 7,000 platinum. 7,000 platinum costs 65 bucks. So essentially you're buying 7,000 platinum and get a horse skin for free. If I tell you the story like this, it doesn't sound ridiculous anymore, right? Yeah, so a lot of YouTubers painted this in a bad light. Willingly ignoring that information, which I find disingenuous at best. Oh, that's another Black River, John. And that rather sad, to be honest, especially because there's a lot of the creators where I'm like, also, I expected better from you. You know, it's still bad. Is it still bad? I mean, if you want to buy 7,000 platinum, that's up to you. No, I forgot to pick that up because I was busy talking. So if you want to buy 7,000 platinum, that's completely up to you. If you want to do that, I mean, I can show you the hordes in a second, and then I'll show you. But the thing is, if you already buy 7,000 platinum, right? If you already want to buy it, you get a free horse skin. It's kind of like you would be stupid not buying that, right? I mean, imagine buying yourself 7,000 platinum and not getting a free horse. It sounds kind of stupid, doesn't it? I mean, here, so the horse in question is this one. Look, it even says, so on the picture, it even says plus 7,000 platinum. Okay, here. It always says plus 7,000. So that's 7,000 platinum. They just leave it out. You could say you should be able to buy the horse without. On the one hand, yes. On the other hand, that's the package. I mean, if you like skins, it's a good deal. I mean, end of the day, 7,000 platinum here. 5,700 costs 50, and another 1,500 is 15. Right? So it'd be at 65 bucks. Now, if I tell you the story like this, right? Suddenly Blizzard doesn't seem so greedy and needy anymore. But that wouldn't give you clicks, right, John? That wouldn't give you clicks. What scares me more is not the YouTubers saying this, right? Because the YouTubers saying this, they even showed the package with the plus 7,000 platinum. Now I would assume that as people that do their own critical thinking, right? And you check out what like, and you look at the package and you just kind of see the 7,000 platinum. I mean, if you don't play Diablo, I think it's easy to overlook, right? But if you do play Diablo, like you like, it's kind of easy to not miss, you know? But I guess this video was like, these videos were more made for people that don't actually play Diablo even. They can just go, oh, Diablo, move bad. You know, Blizzard greedy. And let's not forget, you don't have to buy a Jaws. I mean, Jaws, I will call a company out when they have a greedy pricing structure. That's for sure. Because I feel like, you know, it's important that also the pricing structure of skins and so on is fair. And not predatory in any way. I mean, yes, Diablo skins are expensive. You don't have to buy them. Simple, right? I do feel like Diablo skins in general are too expensive. Yes. I do believe personally that they're a bit too expensive. But yeah, they're selling a horse for 65 Seaflow. That's the only thing you heard, but the only thing you heard was essentially a lie, right? Because they're not selling a horse for that money. Yeah, the weapon skins you want. I feel like it would be nice, like Fortnite, where you can buy every single skin sometimes. So if I go into the shop right now, correct? And I would only like to buy the helmet or the chest or even the sword. I kind of feel like I should be able to buy this for a fraction of the cost. I should be able to click on it and then buy it. Maybe. Sav, thank you very much for your subscription. Sav, thank you for your support. Appreciation and welcome to the Knights of the Round Table again. So yeah, that's my personal opinion. If I just want to have a weapon out of a weapon pack of 10 weapons, I would also like to get that. I get you want to sell packages, right? But sometimes choice is good. Correct. Season pass isn't bad for $10. No. Anyone saying season pass is bad, like $10 for the skins we're getting there is okay. And it gives you a bonus reason to play, right? I mean, if you just want to play every season and finish the season pass, you're going to be busy for 10 hours or so. And I think that's good. I'm generally a fan of season passes with a caveat, Chan. I'm only a fan of season passes if they're reasonable to achieve. For example, the season pass in Warzone is down to playtime. So if you're not like, it doesn't matter how good you perform per match, right? It's kind of down to playtime. So at some point only playtime scales the season pass. That means if you're not spending time X per season, you will not get the Warzone season pass done. And that I find sad because I want to, with my good gameplay, push the season pass faster forward, right? I mean, if I can play good, if I can do certain things, then I want to accelerate the success of my season pass. But if I'm time gated, right? If I have to spend 50 hours for the season pass, then I feel like that's stupid amounts of hand holding that doesn't add fun to me. Right? We're getting... Nope. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, Backpack Battles is finally releasing with the new champion and everything. Are you going to play? Have you heard of Backpack Battles? Are you interested? What are the must-have aspects? Ghostwalker. Right now, I have Ghostwalker on amulets. It is... Metamorphosis, and there is a thought to play a Curse Touch as well, but it's actually you have to remove your damage aspect that you have on your weapon right now on your amulet, because I'm pretty sure you have a damage aspect on your amulet like I did have, and you need to put either Ghostwalker or one of the other movement speed aspects on there. It's all about movement speed right now. Actually fucking stupid. How a you know how a dungeon where it's about damage, technically about fast clearing, devolved into movement speed. Thing with the COD battle pass is if you played often enough that finish the pass, you really only need to buy. Oh yeah, Dave Bonar. I mean the COD battle pass has a good thing that with what you get from the battle pass, you can buy the next one and so on. So that's quite nice. Everyone has it. I like that mechanic. I don't think it's mandatory that every battle pass needs to pay for the next battle pass. It's nice though. No, it's nice. It's hard without Metamorphosis. I mean, like Metamorphosis is so good because of T-Bald's will. Coming back to the 40% bonus damage. So right now there's a few mandatory things, right? You want the shrines to do as much damage as possible. In order for the shrines to do as much damage as possible, you need Genesis, you need Metamorphosis, and T-Bald's Will, because that makes your shrine automatically deal another 40% more damage. Which is stupid, right? I mean, if just with that unstoppable attack, you can have your shrine do more damage. When are we going to play Last Epoch? I don't know. I mean, right now we are doing Leaderboard. Then tonight we're going to do Backpack Battles probably. Why are we doing the loom? Because I need Genesis. I want to do the leaderboard right now, and we actually managed to get up to oops, sorry, that wasn't intended. We managed to get up to 587k points, which is pretty good. But we need to go further. So we're only I want to go for 600k plus at least. But I would prefer 700k actually as a goal. But for that I need at least Genesis. I mean, I get a killer Iron Man look. Then I did spend money on the store this season, guys. I have to admit, I did spend money on the store. I mean, look at me. We're a cool Necro. That's Crystal. It's almost 1 p.m. Pancake, dude. Good morning is a feeling. If you just woke up, it's good morning. Don't worry, you won't be judged for your depravity. It's okay. Sometimes you just gotta wake up at 8. What stone are you planning to replace for Genesis? Safeguard. I mean, right now I'm playing Safeguard, and Safeguard is useless. I mean, it's like, it's sad, right? Because Safeguard is useless. What do I need more damage reduction for? I'm playing the Gauntlet, right? Gauntlet doesn't do damage to me. Not a fan on how it's based of movement speed and max roll out and shrine buff duration. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing. Like, so right now the Gauntlet, it doesn't matter how much damage you have. It doesn't matter how well thought out your Paragon board is. The only thing that matters is shrine buff duration and movement speed. And that for every class. And I do personally find that a bit boring. I mean, it is what it is. Fine. Yeah, but I still find that boring. It's kind of like you kind of want to actually get like your cool bonus ranks on your skills and all that kind of stuff. But again, doesn't matter. Don't even try to get bonus ranks on your skills, right? I mean, who would do that in their right mind? Bonus ranks on your skills. It's fucking crazy.
I cannot salvage that.
But we'll have to live with that, right? It's not only that, like I grounded hours to perfect my build just to lose to little Timmies with max shrine buff rolls. Well, so this the main frustration is now, if the Gauntlet was released at the start of the season, then we would at least know what it takes. So the good thing is, and this is like really frustrating to say, the good thing is that in season 4, you know how the Gauntlet works. That means while you level up, already looking for these items. Correct? Damage is your issue. Well, for damage, you got Evernight, you got Genesis. Because Evernight and Genesis together both are roughly adding 80% bonus damage to your core skill. I mean, damage is all about the multipliers right now, and the multipliers are provided by anything but your gear. Right? What I find sad is how inconsequential the Paragon board is essentially for the leaderboard. I'm getting a phone call that I have to take. Tage. Einen wunderschönen guten Tag. Hat alles funktioniert? Okay. Ja, Ja, das überrascht mich nicht. Das ist halt wirklich so eine Sache, die, also hat auch nichts mit der Temperatur oder so zu tun. Das kann jetzt einfach sein, dass es nicht funktioniert oder funktioniert. Okay, ja, bis wie viel Uhr sind Sie denn heute im Haus? Quasi, also. Ja, das schaffe ich. Super, dann sehen wir uns später. Tschüss. Okay, car's repaired. That's good. Our car had some issues. And now, that's a good thing about warranty, guys. I mean, my wife and I, we would usually never buy a new car, right? But like 2 years ago, we bought a new car because of warranty. And now we never have to bother because if something is not working, warranty. That's that. Where are you from? I'm from Germany. From the almighty state, from the supreme nation, from, well, just Germany. Actually, just Germany. Sorry. We had to give all these titles away because we tried to conquer the world twice. Sorry world. We didn't, yeah. We tried back to back. Didn't work. Won't happen a third time, to be honest. Don't have it anymore. In India, most of the time, warranty equals to 50% the cost. Yeah. Can be. Okay, we're still not having. I got both, so I'll give my slot to someone else. Thank you, Wither. Congratulations on getting your second one. Chat, we got another slot open. I can do a few more runs before I have to pick up the car, but I guess we'll do a few more runs and then we'll do 1 or 2 more of the leaderboard shebang. Yeah, and then later I have to pick up the car. I love sitting here and then suddenly German. I mean, like the Deutsch is just sitting in the corner and just waiting to be unlashed. Oh, Hoobla can't find you. Hoobla, add friend. I mean, you have to do the friend request or I can't invite you. If Hoobla gets in here, chat, he gets in, but come. Rob is also from Germany. I know Voody is also from Germany. It's almost like that all the good creators in the Diablo category are coming from Germany. Right? Fuck yeah. Also, did I just call myself a good Diablo creator? I did. So yeah, Hoobla's in my won't appear. Maybe you have crossplay off Hoobla, but I can't invite you like this. I'm sorry. Apologies. How's your English so good? Training. Training. A lot of training. And I'm streaming now for 11 years. You know, in English. Either you get good English, or your English gets good, or you go home. By the way, this one is also good. Wind Striker. My only problem I have with Wind Striker is, right, critical strikes grant 16% movement speed for 1 second up to 6 seconds. That, like, you have to continuously hit enemies to have Wind Striker work, right? But if there's no one to hit, you can't have it. So yeah, we have one more slot. If one more person wants to come, give us your Activision Battle.net ID, and we can get you in. And then we'll get that together. Bring it on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's upgrade the helm, by the way. Chat said it. Just upgraded pony. You see, this is what I said. It has 1 less essence, but it has 4.5% more. It has 4.5% more critical strike damage. And the 1 less essence is a bummer. Talk like an American does, though. Well, I was 1 year in America as a kid. It helps. Right? Give me a quick second. I'll go back inside. We'll see if one of you wants to join. So if anyone has their battle.net, just tell me. Jaws, thank you. I'll quickly have to tell the waifu that the car is ready. Jaws, I'll add you. Jaws is in. Come on, Jaws, invite yourself. Zeko, if you're faster than Jaws, you can come, but only if you're faster than Jaws. Let's see. We'll make it a race. Oh, Jeko's fast. Oh, he was faster. Jeez. You have to turn on crossplay. Yep. You lost the race. Okay, I'll be quickly right back. Wife is just picking up the children. Okay, everyone here? Everyone here? Good. Nah, you can have the spot. No, it's okay. First come, first serve. Very simple. There's always another time. Your passive movement speed is 195. That's good. I'm definitely not going to be going for the max aspect rolls, right? I'm missing 2% here, and I'm missing like say 8% there. So I could have another 10% more to be at 160 Philo. I could have like 10% more, and I could have another 12% more. So I could have 24% more with the right aspects and everything. With the right affixes. Then I wouldn't have to run a movement speed aspect. But the reason why I also run Wind Striker is Ghostwalker is because it makes me phase through everyone. I mean, as the Necromancer who usually can't phase through things, right? This allows you to just dash and then just rush through people. It's quite useful, I've found, for just generally speed clearing. And as always, the more damage that I would get is not really helping me, right? I need my damage from other sources currently. Wife is picking up the children. Pick up the wife in a second. You believe though that after all these dungeons, guys, I still haven't found a better Ghostwalker yet. When we've been doing how many dungeons now in a row to get Ghostwalker and none. Oh, that's a 19% corpse under one. That's good. Give me Genesis so I don't have to be sad. The way, let me check how long I would drive now to where I have to be. One hour. It's gonna be annoying. Is this road out? No, I have everything. I have materials. Checo, don't worry. I sponsor. Well, I don't have materials. I get the materials from the community and I sponsor from the sponsor. Oh, look, we have a barbarian with us, John. He just kills everything. This is the fastest we have done Melphis now. Oh, look, Chad, it's a barbarian. Pfft, Melphis dead. Didn't even know what you signed up for. That's okay. Sometimes you just gotta come and be happy. That's all we ask you for.
I need more time.
Cold bringers. cold bringers. How useless. All that junk. All that junk. All that junk. Look at how cool that armor looks for the barbarian, by the way, Chan. Look at how cool it looks. I want that too, just on the Necro. A good old 700 million hits. Appreciate it. I don't want it to. Okay. We're heavy on the lookout, and if I don't get it, chat, we'll try to get 600k points like that. But I think I'll be content with 600k points. I think this is also reasonable as a leaderboard pusher to know, right? How far can your gear bring you? Right, Chad? How far can your gear reasonably get you? I mean, it's funny because like right now, all the people around me in the leaderboard, right? They actually have all the Uber uniques, right? And yet they're not further than me, which either means they're bad at the game or I'm just good, right? But if you like look in the leaderboard and you notice how like, you know, these players are essentially like, you know, the ones around your points are like having like vastly better gear and everything. Well, it might be that your Paragon board is a bit more optimized, right? Might be that you're having just a bit better rotation going on. At the end of the day, it's still play style too, right? Like all the gear in the world doesn't make up for a personal skill issue. I feel like people often forget about that. They're like, oh man, the first place has all the Uber uniques and does 800k points, and I don't do 800k points. Where's the difference? No. With gear, you mean the level percentage of your shrine buff duration? I mean, that, yes, for sure. I mean, shrine buff duration you need, but everyone at this point has shrine buff duration. I mean, if you look into the leaderboard, like all the people around me usually also rock here like shrine buff duration. So no matter where they are at, no matter how much points they have, like top 100, you don't get to the top 100 without shrine buff duration, more or less. I mean, unless you have like Genesis, I guess. Genesis can make up for a lot of shrine buff duration missing because you just get more damage, to be honest. But yeah, it is and stays a big differentiator. Also, we did Angry Ginger Dead at one point farm more. Did farm more at one point, and that was for the Evernight. I mean, this is the Genesis farm, but we also had the Evernight farm where we really put in a lot of time, right? I'd still be interested if I could make a Bone Spirit build that actually works for this. Right, John? Can we get Bone Spirit to do good? The answer is I don't know. Genuinely do not know. Okay, how many more did we have? Some? Chad, some? 6 more. We have at 155. I guess like I'm like in the next 30 minutes we should be done with this. I mean, our runs are going really fast. Right? How long is one of these taking here? You do 1 in 5 minutes right now. Montas, when I'm out of course, I can at least pretend that, you know, I'm done. I tried and it didn't work. Don't you offer me more course, because then you'll force me to reconsider. Like this, I can at least say I tried. No, it's like, chat, I tried. But it wouldn't just come, right? What do you want me to do, chat? Just not drop it. Mm-hmm. You want you in top 10. I mean, for top 10, I would also have to get Starless Skies, and that ain't happening. You cannot expect me to farm that too. You cannot, in all good conscience, expect me. What I would like to try out is if Howl from Below would work in any. I mean, that's Frostburn, but I mean, Howl from Below. Be interesting. Give mats also. No, don't give me mats. Why that ain't happening? Well, because I would have to farm the Uber unique then. I don't want to do that. I mean, this year right now, like, I'm not having fun doing this here right now. I'm not enjoying this. You know? Do you think I'm having fun here? I am not. Give your back. So yeah, as like, you know, the reality is like farming this year is no fun. This is like the most boring thing in existence. And before I do more boring stuff, I would rather play other games that are fun to play. You know what I mean? So I still try, you know, Jacko, see you. I'll still try with the few materials I still have. To maybe get it. And if I don't, then it was not meant to be. No? Simple as is. We have one more slot free, John. I think we have 6 more tries or so. One more slot, 6 more tries. Vortex, D4 is in shambles. Half the Twitch viewership is here. First and foremost, D4 has stable, good player numbers. So, like, Twitch has no say on if or if not the game is doing good. That's important number 1. Important number 2, to not forget, is that Twitch viewership for every ARPG is shit if there's no good content. Because do you know how many viewers Path of Exile had this morning? 300. 300 viewers, John. Okay, so anyone wants to join for 5 more Malphuses? 6 more Malphuses? 5 for 6? Yeah, every ARPG is having that problem. I mean, you know what Last Epoch did? Last Epoch had 100k viewers last week. Last Epoch is on the way to 5k viewers currently, and even less. Give Last Epoch another month, and it will be down to 300 viewers. It's a simple thing of like when season 4 drops, Diablo 4 here, a month later here again, and so on and so on. Well, these are beautiful, sir. I love to see it. That's just sadly like the normal way. I mean, it's also a little bit the problem with YouTube right now, correct? When the season is new and hot, everyone is interested in the new season. And right now, for example, the views for every single Diablo YouTuber. So it's not like is low because leaderboard content is just like people don't watch videos about leaderboard content, right? I mean, people that don't try, they're not watching. Vortis, thank you for the 5 gifted. Do appreciate it. Thank you very much for that. It's a lot of money. So like the casual player doesn't try much, so he has no reason to watch these videos. And the problem is that the builds for the leaderboard don't help. They don't help the casual player. Right? So if I make a build for the leaderboard that's only good for the leaderboard, it's actually not good for anything outside the leaderboard, right? It's literally just the leaderboard for the leaderboard. I agree that farming Uber eating isn't the most exciting thing, but you should try. No, I shouldn't. I mean, like tomorrow, Backpack Battles is releasing, and then I don't see a reason to touch Diablo until season 4 or whenever the new content comes out again. And I have like 2 or 3 Elden Ring builds I still want to try, and people are actually watching like Shadow of the Earth Tree videos right now. So there's so many things I'd rather do that makes sense for me from a fun and from a content creation perspective, where farming Ubers is the most boring content you could watch. I mean, no one wants to see someone do Duriels right now. No one ever wants to see someone do Duriels. No one wants to see me do Malphuses right now. I did 100 Duriels yesterday and get 3 Ubers and 2 characters each. See? But who says you're getting the Uber you need? Who says you're getting the Uber you need? I mean, you need at least 4 Ubers to get the Uber you want, right? I'm pretty sure I would just get a second Melted Heart of Selig and then just like... End me now. End me now. Mr. Mark, and we'd love to have you in here. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate the community showing up and going through and helping us. Oh, you're trying to get temerity? Well, I'm not going to tell you, Vortis, that I already dropped 2 temerities in the course of doing this here right now. So I'll not tell you, okay? That would be impolite to prolong your suffering like that. But what do you even want temerity for? I mean, I tried temerity with many of my builds, and it's like always, it's always ending in sadness. It's been days. It's really the pain if you're target farming your own. You're target farming for a certain unique that there's no way to guarantee that. I mean, sure, you can kill boss X like a billion times. I still vote for a unique crafting system heavily. Like I just don't see where not having a unique crafting system doesn't make sense. So that's what I'm personally hoping for. But yeah, I don't think they'll ever do something like that, right? I mean, imagine them actually doing a unique crafting system. Do you see it? Most likely no. T-balls, yeah, I mean, T-balls is generally wholesale better because T-balls right now with meta gives you 40% X damage. It's just like in order for like temerity is only good if you have Andariel's Visage. Like if you use temerity with Blood Surge, you essentially like, yeah, it heals you, but it doesn't heal you to values where it makes sense. I mean, temerity with Blood Lance makes sense to a degree, but even there, like the barrier is just better produced with Bone Storm and such than temerity actually makes sense. I think it's stupid though when crafting items are as strong as your top endgame items. Well, I personally find it stupid that when you're missing a build defining unique and the only way to get build defining unique is to hammer your head against the wall and then to still never drop build defining unique, right? The main problem is that you can do 100 Lord Zeers and you might simply never get a Lidless Wall. I just from a personal standpoint, I just find it sad that when you want to play a certain build, you're unable to guarantee that you can play the build. You will say just farm more, but the nature of RNG and the nature of statistics says that there is people out there who have literally never seen a Ring of Mendel or never seen a Lidless Wall, no matter how unlikely that is. And for these people, there's no way to get these items ever. Unless, right? So that's where I would like prefer to have some way of crafting uniques. Otherwise, it can just be like the greatest sadness ever, right? Yeah, but like you, I mean, it's just that, like any kind of pity timer, any kind of pity mechanic, anything, to be honest. It just makes sense to include that in games. I would rather do 1,000 difficult duriels who get 40% Uber drop than this one-shot dumb boss. Exactly. So if at least the Uber unique grind was challenging, I wouldn't actually mind doing Duriel. But right now you're forced to do it with 4 people. And as soon as you do it with 4 people, the whole encounter gets trivialized to the max. So during Duriel goes from a once former, maybe interesting, challenging fight to the greatest sadness in the world because you literally just have a barb in your team that just one hits in. And that just turns it into only sadness, into a chore, into a job where it's just not fun. People think Ubers are deserved. Well, people think Ubers are deserved due to the time they put in, but obviously you don't need any single skill to get it, right? But the most annoying, like, so is level 1 nuisance, yes. Getting Ubers is obviously not a challenge. It's merely a time investment. So there's no difficulty to get them. And the real difficulty to get Ubers is having 3 friends. Right? Now, I don't think Ubers need to be hard. 90-day season with such bad RNG, can't blame the player base to think they deserve Ubers. Fuzzball, what I'm more confused about is why everyone thinks they need Ubers. I mean, if there wasn't the leaderboard, I wouldn't even have a remote interest in Ubers. And even with the leaderboard, my interest is relatively low because I'd rather watch how far I can get without Ubers than with Ubers. Like personally, it's still the dumbest thing in the world that the unique gems are hidden behind a seasonal mechanic. So I feel like the unique gems right now you should have gotten when finishing the seasonal journey. At least one of the 2 or even both. Like when I finish the seasonal journey, you know, when I play the season, I should get the glyphs. I mean, could you imagine unique vampiric powers and you wouldn't get them? I mean, that was the greatest thing currently about season 2. And in season 2, you got every single vampiric power, apart from the ones hidden behind the seasonal grind, right? But you didn't have to farm for it. So season 2 wasn't better than this season in terms of like the seasonal mechanic. I think the seasonal mechanic is fun with the robot. It was just a better execution on the seasonal mechanic. Simply that the seasonal mechanic actually was what it was there, right? But not craft Uber Uniques. I mean, like we can leave Uber Unique crafting out of the equation. But normal unique crafting should be a thing. I mean, for all I know, make it expensive, right? Let me have to disenchant 10, 15, or 20 uniques to craft a unique. But I should be able to craft any unique I want. And may that unique be at the lowest roll possible. I should still be able to craft it. Moylane, thank you for the 34 centuries. Moylane, very appreciated. Good to see you there for such a long time already. Hope you're doing well. Hope we'll see the 3 years together. Yeah. You run over 800 cores to get the Evernight thingy. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. I mean, right now I've done under 100 Malphas. And I won't do more. I mean, if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. Simple. Did I just get another Evernight, Chan? Is that it? Is that it? Which is also one of these stupid things, right? I mean, if you already dropped Evernight, you shouldn't simply be able to drop another Evernight. Right? I mean, these are just the few things where you like, Blizzard, why? I mean, the same goes with Uber Uniques. I don't understand why can you even drop Uber Unique duplicates, Chan? I mean, shouldn't it be as soon as you get an Uber Unique, because they're technically like very singular items that singular exist in the universe for your character. But if I have one grandfather dropped, grandfather should just be removed from the loot pool. So yeah, so now I got another Evernight, and guess what I got for it, guys? I got 171 Shattered Stone. Why not share the seasonal feature with your second character? I mean, that to have you farm more. I mean, the only reason why that is not shared is so you farm more. It's literally the only reason, and it's stupid, yes. What's your current position? We were 91. So we made it into the top 100 without Uber Uniques and Genesis. I will do, after this, I'll do one more run and hope that I get Genesis. If not, then not. Then it was meant to be. I mean, especially after getting that Evernight now, my you know, the second Evernight, my want to do this has plummeted even further. Victor, you're either very lucky or used to boring farming, but Duriel doesn't seem to be a grind for you. I mean, it's completely down to you personally if you enjoy or don't enjoy this, and there's nothing wrong with you if you do enjoy this. I mean, like I know so many people who have done 500 to 1,000 Duriels, and I'm just simply asking myself, why do that if you could play other games? I mean, now I'm also a creator, right? When I game, I'm online, I'm live, I'm gaming with you guys. And I find also that during 500 Duriels, it's just not good streaming content. Simple, right? So it's like, I don't wish to make that content. Now, if I was not gaming on stream and I was watching a movie, why not do some Duriels on the side? You know? So like under the assumption, I wouldn't just be doing the Duriel grind. Good chance? Was ist los? Warum auf meinem Handy? Ein Tablet langweilig? Willst du mal einen coolen Roboter sehen? Da in der Mitte. Oh, da. Bist du da? Der hat einen Laser sogar. Das ist richtig. Jetzt haben wir ihn umgeschubst, siehst du? Uff. Das ist kaputt gegangen. Der hat auf Feuer geschossen, ja. Der ist ziemlich cool, oder? Nee, du kannst jetzt nach oben gehen. Beer back. My child is a devious monster, Chad. She like, mom said no tablet today. And she came downstairs to ask for a phone. Children are too smart for their own good. She got neither of them, obviously. Children smart. We're just toys for them, right? And I foolishly thought she came down here for me. See, it's my greatest secret that I'm German. Whatever, that's my greatest secret. There you go. should train her to farm living steel for you. I could do that. It would absolutely not be a problem. I mean, she recently went through a whole vault herself, walking and everything. But if I can keep my daughter away from any kind of online gaming, I will. I'll instill a love for single player games into her and her sister. Now I'll have them grow up with cool, story-driven, narratic, like single player games. So they don't ever feel the need to play online games. Right? So their future boyfriend doesn't force them to play League of Legends, Sona carry with them. Or girlfriend, or whatever, them friend. Anything of the above. I mean, I already know my daughter's going to marry her best girlfriend anyways. That's what she said. She said, I know I have to marry a boy. Why ever she said that. But I kind of want to marry my best friend. It's almost like, cool. Can do. My other daughter wants to marry Finn. I don't like Finn. She's 3, by the way. He's 5. I'm not okay with that. She can't marry a 5-year-old. Way too old for her. Alright, Mary Lilith, she cute. She's gonna crush your soul in every single way, but sometimes, you know, you gotta do the unreasonable choice and get yourself a demon mommy. Seems like you're in trouble now. I'm very confident about just raising my daughters very well. And then they can be someone else's problem later on. No, I'm going to make them headstrong, self-confident women that are used to being carried on their hands. They're used to a dad who's fixing things in the house, you know, who's present, who's always nice and lovable to them. I'm gonna teach them what real game skills look like, so no crusty ass boyfriend tries to impress them with their, like, you know, 360 no scope flicks. It's like my dad does this too for a living. And having that, you're silver in League of Legends. Pff, my dad is diamond. Fine. Well, chat, we tried. It wasn't meant to be. Thank you very much, Mark, Joss, and Mob. I won't try further. That means into the leaderboard now. Wait, I'm taking a potion with me. Let's see if we can get a bit further with what we have there. I got lucky with the stones. Took me only a bit more than 100 runs. See, Jay, like I don't think you get lucky because you still did 100 runs. No. And I know you're saying you get lucky with your stones, right? You only took 100 runs, but is it though? Is it though? I mean, you had to do it 100 times. Doesn't sound that lucky to me, brother. I thought I picked up one of the keys. I'm still sad about no Genesis now. I tried. Mm-hmm. Do. See, this is a very good run right now, actually. Oh, that was a nice one. Mm-hmm. Okay, how much longer is that shrine holding? Okay, that freaking suppressor girl can go where the pepper's growing. Is this in Germany? Mm. Might actually be a very good run. Can you share the build? I can share the build in a second. And right now it's really vastly going better because of shrine buff duration, Ryan. Yes, I know I should have killed them before going for the respawn, but it is what it is, Chan. was a weird warping. So technically I should take this now to rush all the way. To the chest, but I'm not sure if this is like the better time use, right? Or if I should have rather killed the 2 bosses. And boom, I told you I can do 600k. Let's go, John. Ooh, I told you I could do 1. It was nice. It was nice. And now consider again, like if I had an Evernight, if I Genesis, I'm 30% faster. Suddenly, I'm with a 600k run, by the way, just in the top 100. Not in the top 100. I'm 69. Woo, I'm 69. Best rank ever. So again, what are the people around me having? Harlequin Crest, Ring of Starless Skies, same build, right? Actually, he's using Littlest Wall. He does have the Corpse Generals there, but way faster than me because of probably the 2 things we mentioned. Then we have Adventurer being Deathless Visage, Flag River, Littlest Wall, and you guessed right, Shrine of Duration, and all the shenanigans. Ring of Starless Skies is just really like such a differentiator. I think we can do a bit more though, still. Like 600k is not the end of it. Could I have Shaco? No, I don't think Shaco is a differentiator. I think my like the actual helmet I have is doing a very great job too. So no, I don't believe Shaco is actually needed. Shaco is needed for the Blood Surge build really profits from Shaco. Again, because your Blood Surge just does so much damage with it, right? Will be number 1? No, I won't be number 1. I don't have the equipment for that. No, I said I would share the build, right? And I forgot to share the build. In case you wonder why we're using the Army of the Dead, it's because Army of the Dead is more efficient than other I mean than Bone Storm, for example. Because why bother with Bone Storm? You know, we're definitely like finally moving a bit faster. Not as fast as I want to be. It helps a lot that you have like the shrine buff still going here. My main problem often is that I don't know which buff is still the bonus point buff, right? And right now what I would like to have is more of the bonus point buff.
Time to do that. I need more time. I need time to do that. I need more time. I'm not ready.
Well, that was a very annoying freeze.
I need more time.
No! Oh, that was unlucky. I wasn't on a good track anyways, but that was unlucky. If you die, you get to go on, right? Okay, so the build, someone was asking, we're essentially having Black River with Corpse Tendrils here, movement speed aspect here with Ghostwalker. We get Circle of Serration, T-Bolt's Will, Splintering, and Disobedience to not die. And essentially we're using Army of the Dead to make bonus corpses that then my Black River has more oomph, right? Top ranks are killing 1600 to 1800 minions. Yep. Man, right now again the main issue is like missing out on that 30% damage multiplier. That's just what it is. That was a bad one. See, alone there you can save yourself like at least up to 10 seconds can be saved there. Especially when you do an overpower build and just hit 2 nasty overpowers, then you're just done. Mm-hmm. Oh, really? Really? You're just sticking me there so I can't leave? You really did that?
I need time.
What I should do is I should pull the boss in here to just get the bonus points of him actually walking in here with me. I think that would be better. Right? I mean, slightly better only, but still better. I feel like I could get more points from that. think I should also stay and probably kill the hordes more. But while the double point shrine is running, I think I'm just wasting some points there. That's for sure. Definitely for sure. It'd be like around 200k points at 5 minutes to have a good one going on. But if it says a horde is coming and you just picked up a double point shrine, it's like kind of like a waste to technically not wait for the horde to come actually. That's just like more points just waiting for you. Please tell me that the shrine. No, I missed it. No. See, this is like this was a mistake. Now, I had the timing slightly off. And we're still doing enough damage, right? But there was just like some slight timing that we couldn't kill him fast enough, and that's what's gonna lead to not a that good try. Jesus, now I kept the freaking thingy for almost a full rotation, right? See, and this is where like the time I lost is biting me now in the butt. So the seconds we lost in the beginning is biting me now, and the time you lost while you didn't have the artillery shrine to kill things. It's where at least like 30 seconds is missing now. Now we wouldn't even manage to get to the chest essentially. Everything went well in the beginning, and then we made one mistake, John. One mistake. I mean, still a good, respectable score for like without even trying, right? Will you make an updated version of your nuclear build for the end game? Nothing really changed. I mean, it's the same build that it has been before. Nothing really good altered about the build. Like it's like the same and the same and the same, right? Smash the keeper for 8 minutes. I still have to learn which skill is the most efficient to use with the artillery shrine on, because technically bone spear isn't even the most efficient skill to use. It's kind of actually funny like that. See, this one was so much faster now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I am stuck. Love to see it. My dash ran out. Yeah, I missed those elites there because they hadn't returned yet, John. Unlucky timing. There's literally like just points missing for that, right? Because we should just steamrolled them. So 6,000 points less. So yeah, I think in this room I need to take more time, especially when there's a horde incoming. Right, it didn't say horde incoming now, but if I already have the double point shrine running, correct? Kind of like, you know, we got the double point shrine, so we should make use of that. I mean, last time we had 200k points at this mark, right? At the 440 mark, I think. That tells you how much more efficient we were. I think there's also some RNG down to like how many enemy hordes are incoming, right? Because that doesn't seem to be, it doesn't seem to be fixed. Like sometimes you get like an improper amount, I feel like, and sometimes you don't. A bit weird. Every 20k points, the horde comes, I believe. Interesting. Right now, I didn't even get the message of a horde incoming. Oh, great. He missed it. May I actually do this? Do not miss out on the rotation. I feel like it might actually be better to do that. Because else we're getting to the point where I don't feel very fast this run, Mr. Stark. Yeah, that like instant reshrining saves me a lot of backtracking, I have to say. So I can like faster move through things. Not sure if I should like always go here to kill these. I'm definitely dashing a little bit too much. So like often I dash even though it wasn't necessary to dash. In terms of like movement speed, you know? See, after using like a blood mist, you really don't have to dash because the blood mist is already giving you all the speed you need. So dashing after a blood mist is like stupid. Since we're getting already the speed boost, right? I need to essentially like count down from 4 every single time after every dash. And that's better. Like my double point shrines didn't give me many points this time. Because I'm wondering how are we so low on points right now, Krang? I definitely didn't use the double point shrines well enough. It's like kind of where it stands and falls, right? It's actually like you do not use your double point shrines to the max. It doesn't matter what you do afterwards. You just simply won't have enough going on. I'm running a build of the nuke and the slabs things are doing. I mean, the necro, the exploding necro was always like fantastic. So hordes come after 20k and after 100k, but they spawn after 5 seconds where you reach the mark. Oh. But wouldn't it make more sense to, if they come after 20 and 10k, wouldn't it be making more sense to try to get the artillery as fast as possible, and then make the most out of it? Personal best so far is 609. 600k without Genesis is very good for me. No, I feel very well about that. On the point shrine right now, like we're making good points with the point shrine, right? Yeah, this was a good rotation. Like if I'm at the 450 mark, over 200k points, that's when I know I've been doing well, you know? Do I not see the messages of Horde is coming anymore, or am I just blind Chan? Because I haven't literally not seen a single time like a Horde is coming. Wait. No, I made a mistake there. No, that was bad. This was not what I intended to do. Maybe it was what I intended to do. Who knows? I'm not sure if we're better point-wise now or not. I do believe we're doing reasonably well. Oh, really? That dude is there again? Didn't feel like leaving these minions behind. I was having a plan. I'm not sure if that plan is doable. And the plan was moving like extremely fast from... I'm here now to the chest, but I don't think like I'll actually make it. I gotta somehow find a rotation that allows me to also go back to the chest again. I mean, I'm happy we made the 609, right? We did what I wanted to do. So we exactly achieved top 100 and currently without Ubers and everything. I'll take it. I'm gonna go pick the car up now, Chad. So thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, banging out. I'll be back tomorrow for more with more amazing entertainment. Be ready for that. And thank you so much for coming. Hope to see you all tomorrow again. Also, thank you for the donation. I completely missed that. Someone sent a super chat from Mihail. Thank you for the 1125 BGN. I don't even know what BGN is, Mihail. Appreciate it. Sorry for missing your super chat earlier. And see you soon again. Ladies and gentlemen, take care. Good night. Goodbye. Good greetings.